already, said Vansterdam. The locals have been hard at work, and it's finally time for the San Van Open.
We gon' be alright.
Grab your tickets and head inside Lucre Financial Coliseum.
Check out the playlist here. pretend I'm not here.
Come in.
Oh, freaking me.
Yeah.
On the way.
Hey, I'm just confirming my reservation for 6.
Miss me.
Ray. Watch it.
Hey,
Oh,
go.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
An ugly situation has developed here. The paramedics are rushing into the ring.
Come on, Ray, get up, man.
Bishop is absolutely motionless.
Give us some room, people. We need to work.
Isaac, do you feel bad about what happened tonight?
Do I feel bad? No, that's not how this works. This is called boxing. Let me do this. Listen, I'm not gonna cry every time some clown gets hurt, right? Raymond Bishop knew the risks when he stepped into the ring with me. Maybe if he ever wakes up, I'll knock some sense into his stupid ass.
Tell DL he could have whatever he wants. Get me in the ring with Frost.
I know emotions are running high right now, but in the heat of battle, people say things, ugly things. That's all for now. Please. Tell Andre Bishop he doesn't have anything I want.
Everybody wants this fight to happen.
I don't. Candace, could you send Franco to escort my daughter out? Good night, Megan.
Good night, DL.
Good night, Ms. McQueen.
Franco, my father's letting you go down for setting up Andre Bishop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will. I'll show myself out.
If I'm going down for the Bishop job, you're going with me. You gave the order.
What the hell are you talking about?
Your daughter just told me that I'm going down for setting up Bishop? How does she even know about that?
Down. She doesn't know anything.
Don't fuck with me, McQueen.
Nobody can prove anything. It's your word against the next Khan. We're fine.
I still don't like her sniffing around.
Excuse me. I forgot my phone.
If I'm going down for the Bishop job, you're going with me.
I believe Andre Bishop has something you want.
Megan, you can't do this. Megan! Megan! I have to admit, I did not want this fight to happen. Even though both fighters wanted it. Even though the public wanted it. And even though I would have made a ridiculous amount from it, I did not want this fight to happen because I did not want to risk two tragedies happening to the same family. But we know Raymond Bishop, a fine boxer, a fine young man, is going to recover fully from his injuries. I am proud to announce TL McQueen Promotions is bringing you the fight the challenger has been demanding. The fight the champion has been demanding. The fight you have been demanding. Isaac Frost versus Andre Bishop for the heavyweight championship of the world. May the best man win.
Good evening, and we welcome you to Las Vegas for the heavyweight championship fight between Andre Bishop and Isaac Frost here at the MGM Grand. Isaac Frost, one of the best power-punching, intimidating champions we've seen in the grand history of the sport, not long ago laid an absolute beatdown on Raymond Bishop, Andre's little brother. Now tonight, Andre seeks revenge with emotions running high, Teddy.
And that's the key word there, Joe, emotions. You know, this sport is about skills and wills, but it's also about emotion. And not the way that a lot of people think. You can't get mad and go out there and be a good fighter, be a champion. You have to control that. You get mad, your opponent takes advantage of that. This is a true test whether or not Bishop can control those red-hot emotions.
Isaac Frost so attentive when it comes to this moment here. This is where everything he's done, all the hard work he's put in, comes down to one singular moment of concentration.
Okay, this is good. This is good. Any questions from the challenger? Any questions from the champion?
Yeah, I got one. How's little Raymond doing?
Okay. Break it up. I want to see a nice, clean fight. Touch up.
This guy is a friggin' animal. Don't even try to win the first couple of rounds. Just survive. Let him tire himself out.
Yeah, I got it.
I mean it, kid. This guy's a friggin' animal. You seen what he done to Raymond? Use your feet. Keep your hands up. Stick around for a couple of rounds and he'll get frustrated. I guarantee you.
I got it, Gus.
underway between the unstoppable, intimidating heavyweight champion Isaac Frost and Andre Bishop. His brother Raymond didn't survive that first round. How will Andre fare?
Back to the body.
What a shot! Big hook comes in. Frost's power is dynamic, truly dynamic. The kind of stuff that could end this fight early on.
Yeah, it is, but there's a danger to that, too. If he doesn't land early on, if he doesn't have his way early on, maybe he gets discouraged.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. Good combination punching by Isaac Frost there. The big man can put his punches together.
Keep it up.
And as is his MO, Isaac Frost pressing the action, wasting no time in getting right after Andre Bishop. Right hand downstairs. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. When the dangerous power punching world champion Isaac Frost fought Raymond Bishop, Andre's younger brother, he had damaged him at this point of the fight. Not the case tonight, as Andre is playing it safe.
Well, I think what the case is tonight is Bishop learned from the mistakes of his younger brother. He's not making those mistakes. He's not standing in front of the bigger Frost too long. He's controlling his ego. He's keeping it all about business.
Smart with your boxing. Maintain your real estate and make him pay every time he wants to come at you, all right? The count is there every time.
Something about Isaac Frost. He just knows how to get after it early on. The good news for Andre Bishop is stunned. He just took a huge punch.
And now he has to grab. He has to get in close and make...
Wow! How will he overcome this? Bishop is down. Andre Bishop back up, but is he back in this fight?
I think he could still be dangerous. A wounded animal is always something you have to be cautious with. And right now, Andre Bishop can be dangerous, can catch his opponent, maybe coming in a little reckless.
There you go! Oh, that's it!
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Halfway through round number 2. Bishop's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away.
Double it up, Isaac! Double it up!
Crashes home with the uppercut. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Frost showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
Good work, kid. Beautiful work. Like we talked about. He's slowing down a bit. So let's help him out a little. What do you say? I want you to go downstairs and give him some power shots now. I want you to chop that wood for 3 rounds. Got it? Knock the air out of his lungs. 3 rounds. Power shots. Pound that body. You got it?
I got it. Pound that body.
Good man.
Bishop's fine. I'm looking at him starting this round right now, coming off a round where he was rocked, and I'm telling you, he looks perfectly good. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head.
What's the body shot?
Good flush shot upstairs. So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right.
Body shot. Body shot.
Wow, what an uppercut. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Big, big uppercut from Isaac Frost, who's a big, big man. All of a sudden, a glimmer of hope for Andre Bishop. That was a good body shot. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Right to the body. Great work by Isaac Frost. Too many of those punches by Isaac Frost, and this night's going to be over. Look at this. Another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Oh, what an uppercut.
It's all right. Keep moving.
Let's go, champ. Circle him.
Turns over that hook upstairs. Well-placed hook there.
Oh, you need to block more. Come on.
And you can see that Andre Bishop's body work is now having quite an effect on Frost. He is slowing down a bit.
Great.
Okay, take a deep breath. Relax. Nice work. Now let's double up on that jab, all right? I want to see 2 jabs, Isaac. Keep this guy off of you. You got that? Every time he comes forward, make him pay with a jab.
Here we go with the 4th round. This is where his opponent could use a construction hard hat. If Isaac and Bishop is stunned, he just took a huge punch. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
Back and boom, left hand comes home. Oh! And that shot puts Andre Bishop down.
Now his personality hurts him because he's going to want to get right after the guy, and he shouldn't.
Get up! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Bishop's unable to get himself.
Good work, kid.
And round number 3 is underway. Well, it's a tough moment for Andre Bishop right now. He's hurt. I can hear his corner saying, spit out your mouthpiece. They're just looking for any excuse right now to get some time. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking. He didn't see that left hand. And wow! Trouble time for Bishop. He's going to have to beat the count.
You wonder whether or not he's going to panic here, or whether or not he's going to grab on the way he should.
Stand up! Stand up! Stand! Hurry!
That's it. It's over.
Good work, kid. Beautiful work. Like we talked about. He's slowing down a bit. So let's help him out a little. What do you say? I want you to go downstairs and give him some power shots now. I want you to chop that wood for 3 rounds. Got it? Knock the air out of his lungs. 3 rounds. Power.
And round number 3 is underway. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting. That was a left hand that came raining in on him. He does not look good right now. Expect him to clinch.
Body! Body! Work the body! Work the body shot, champ!
Very nice defensive guard there. There's that hook to the body. Oh, Bishop got battered right there. Bishop was absolutely battered. Wow. Andre Bishop down. Will he be able to survive this? And it's over. Look at this. Bishop's unable to get himself a world title here tonight. Comes up short.
Joe, it reminds me of reading that great novel, The Old Man and the Sea. You don't get...
when I was still in colleges, and now the boy be in London, Theophilus. It's tough trying to end up on the paid route. The flow is medium rare, now bring the steak out. This is my medium here, see how it plays out. They all bugging me, I gotta pull a raid out. Using it sparingly, forever will they cherish me before I black out. Introduce my moment of clarity. I'm not the same, say I changed, but I can't leave the game. I'm right back to my old ways. I tell you life's so slow, every minute gotta go. Now I'm right back to my old ways. We only here for a little, so I'm somewhere in the middle, and I'm right back to my old ways. I'm not the same, say I changed, but I can't leave the game. Now I'm right back to my old ways. Let's take her back to the days when we had the radio plays and we had to change up our ways. Cause success breeds difference. Try to keep it clean while they littering. Snakes in the grass, they try to slither in. The roads that grew from concrete, not withering. And it's life so fast, the lights keep
Glad you're with us here for Wednesday Night Fights. Alongside my ringside partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we welcome you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, flyweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
Martinez.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder.
We got a fighter here who throws a good hook. Now, is the best kind of hook a hook that your opponent never sees coming?
Yeah, you want a short hook. If it's a wide hook, they do see it coming. And again, a straight punch, a right hand can beat it to the mark.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Able to dismiss it. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Good strong combo. He scored well after being hit himself. Martinez's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Doubles up the jab. And yet another jab lands. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. And we come to the end of round number one. Teddy, as we reflect on that last round, early on here, it seems that he's done a good job of just getting close enough to his opponent to score, and he's been scoring to the body.
Well, he's been using that jab sort of as the knocker on the door. And then when he gets the door open, he knows what to do. Go to work.
Martinez is almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. You see him holding on. And he returns on that exchange. Good-looking two-punch combination there. Gets rid of that body shot. Early on in this fight, one of the things I'm going to look for is who's the more well-rounded fighter offensively. Who can do it all with all their punches?
Well, you look for that in any sport, in any profession. You know, you look at a quarterback, you know, in football, the great ones, they can throw deep, but they can throw the short patterns. They can throw the out, the in patterns. Same thing with a fighter.
Martinez is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Blocks a shot and pulls the trigger. Now he ties up there. One, two jabs. A headshot block. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Good return fire that time.
Go out and get him. Go out and fight this guy. Take it to these guys. You have to go and get these guys. Keep serving.
And round number 3 is underway. Good job protecting himself. Good combination to the head. Able to cover up that gut.
Well, you can tell he's being patient, waiting for a countering opportunity. Teddy, what does he have to think about laying that trap?
All he has to do is think a little bit like I do at tax season with my accountant. I don't want to go into that office. You know, my accountant's standing at the door. He's waiting for me to come in there. I want a rebate. And that's what he wants. He wants a rebate. He wants a counter. He's stepping back, and he's waiting for the guy to come to him. So he's the one who gets his way.
Takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. And he's holding.
Nice.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Martinez is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. And this round comes to an end.
But I want you to keep those hands moving. Relax. You want to break the pressure on it, keep it on and no.
As we start round number 4, it's clear to see that it's his precise punching that has earned him good grades on your scorecard, Teddy. With all that accuracy, clean, effective punching, he's up 3 rounds to zip.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if he went to medical school because he's been a surgeon tonight.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
The combo lands upstairs.
Back to the body.
And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Martinez's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Committing to the combo now, both land. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Halfway through round number 4.
Keep working the body.
Double jab right to the face. That hook was well off the mark. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own.
That's what I want to see.
Martinez's left working well that time. Fires right back at him. Doubling up the jab now. Not able to connect with the uppercut. I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt. where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
He's winning the fight, to me, based on his overall speed. He's just a faster, quicker fighter, and it's making it so that he's able to employ his ways and get the best of his opponent.
Oh, he has that physical asset, no doubt about it. You can see it. But he has to be careful that he doesn't get carried away. He doesn't get reckless with that speed.
Doubles up the jab to the head. And a power shot lands, and all of a sudden it turns the tables.
A little slow with that jab, and he got caught the right hand.
Not an accurate hook at all. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. And now they're trading blows. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Martinez. Digs in with a good, solid uppercut after taking one. He just missed that shot up top. Martinez is looking for a way to get this fight back on course, a course that can get him a victory. This isn't it, just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
And that's the end of round 5. He's winning the fight. I mean, don't tell me anything different than he's winning the fight.
Yeah, except at the end of the fight, sometimes these judges, they do tell you things differently. Hopefully that's not the case.
Well, he's up way on the punch stats. I know he's ahead on your scorecard, and you can just tell everything that's happening in the ring, he's in control. Good job with another left hand. Martinez has got a way of just getting away from that punch. He fires off the combination there and it lands. How about a return to sender with the left hand? He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Martinez, his opponent, is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Come on, side to side.
And he ties up on the inside.
Just like that.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Martinez is hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? And round 6 comes to an end. I don't know what he has to do to discourage his opponent here, but he's just given him the green light to come right to the inside and attack his body all night long.
Look, you know I never asked for anything dirty. I want it to be a clean fight, but I'm going to tell you right now, he's got to do something to slow him down, get him off him. Maybe accidentally on purpose, a low blow. Just
accidentally on purpose.
Accidentally on purpose. Just something to slow him down a little bit.
That's what I want to see.
Good infighting, and he's putting his punches together. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Boy, right on target with that double jab. Well off the mark by Martinez. Step to the side and then lands the counter.
Yeah, disappear on him, and then all of a sudden appear on him.
At the halfway point of round 7. He's committed to the combination punching now, and it's working out well up top. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. See, not just one jab. He throws that second one right behind it.
Left and right. Left and right. Your head over.
Not able to land the headshot. He got hit, but he sends it right back. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Why is his opponent struggling so much here? Why can he not land a clean headshot?
Well, one reason is his opponent is moving his head. He's doing a good job of being elusive, but there's no change. He's just throwing straight, naked punches at him. He needs to make a little adjustment, a little adaptation. He needs to feint a little bit, get a false movement, get him out of position, get him off balance, and then time him a little bit. He keeps just throwing at him. He's going to keep doing what he's doing. Move air around.
Move your head. Muévete la cabeza.
Hands up. Hands up.
He missed with that headshot. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Martinez is proving to be elusive. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Punches in bunches, working well.
Keep working the body.
Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. He throws a big wide punch and leaves himself wide open.
Well, it's like leaving your window open in your house in the middle of winter. You know, a lot of cold air's going to come in. Guess what? Some hooks are coming in soon.
Good exchange. He fires back. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts.
I want to see some combos.
Martinez's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. And another jab. And round 8 comes to an end. He's been so productive tonight of making his opponent uncomfortable, getting right to the inside and doing wonderful work to that midsection.
You make a good point there, Joe. What his opponent has not done is what has allowed him to be so productive on the inside. His opponent has not used his jab consistently at all.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Not precise at all by Martinez. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. You better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Nice work, great technique, the combo lands. Sizzling hand speed we saw moments ago. Heck of a combination, but pretty easy to get it off when you're that fast.
Yeah, it is, and what it causes too is, besides us saying, ooh, that we see those quick hands and the judges, you know, marking it down, also it makes the opponent keep his hands in his pocket. He's afraid to move his hands because the other guy's so much faster.
Committing to the head work, you see him go there again. Didn't get it done going to the body there. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Keep doing what you do.
And that's the end of round 9. His style is paying off tonight, Teddy. He likes to fight on the inside. He likes to bang that drum.
Yeah, I think he's a guy who wanted to be a plumber because he enjoys being in the basement.
This is round number 10, scheduled for 10. And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Punches and bunches, combination up top.
Let's see some more head movement. Let's see some more head movement.
Able to show you his blocking ability. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Martinez has got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway where cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Just a minute to go in this bout. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Martinez is showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. He gets off with a combination up top. Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. Final bell of what was a one-sided outing.
Well, this one is easy to score. At least it should be.
Let's hear how the judges had it. We send it up to the ring.
A unanimous decision. Your winner, Desert Storm.
A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard falls in line, and everybody here in the arena knows exactly what happened.
Yeah, this was an easy one. I mean, I think that you would have had a big problem with the crowd, not to mention me, your broadcaster right here, if these judges gave it any other way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
It's happened! The Texas Rangers win the World Series!
When the season ends, is baseball really over? Of course not.
Hi, everybody. It's Luke Shambi. Welcome to the show. From One Blue Jays Way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway and towing the slab, Bobby Miller. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win, and really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
Now into the ball game on defense, Michael Young. He's in at shortstop. Ready to go? Stepping up for the Guardians, Babe Rouse.
The second baseman, Babe.
The pitch. That one finds the zone, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 7:07.
The 0-2. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Strawberry puts it away for the out. One away. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Just missed. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
And that chance handled to first. That takes care of Boggs.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Tanaka digs in for the Guardians. And that clips the inside corner. 2 outs, base is empty. Misses inside. Ball 1. Way high. Two down, nobody on. And another ball. Danny Daniels in the on-deck circle. Two outs. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. She's there. It's a 2-out double. So 2 down. Danny Daniels digs in for the Guardians. Right now 9th in the AL in RBIs. Inside, just missed.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that one a little below the knees. 2-0. The pitch. And a foul ball. In there at the knees for a strike. On the ground to third, and that one handled. Gets it to first, and the inning is over. One left for the Guardians. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And today's starter, Aaron Rocket. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
So coming into the game now on defense, Manny Machado. He'll play second. And now, number 61. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. The pitch. Clips the outside corner, 0-1. Kicks and fires. And that's in the dirt.
Now, this is a big-time matchup right now. And stop what you're doing, folks. Watch this because you have two of the game's best going. A Cy Young candidate and an MVP candidate. Look out.
And a pitch. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Got her swinging.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
Johnny Damon batting with one down takes a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And 1-1. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That one missed.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Sizes this one up. Hauls it in, 2 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Of course, one of the best players in the game today, Kate Gibbs.
She's swinging the bat really well. 9 home runs last month. I'm sure she was itching to try to get to 10. So take that as motivation coming into this new month. They better deal with her very carefully.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Diana Strawberry. And there's a ball. Shots a little bit low.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Wouldn't chase that time. Michael Young waiting for a turn at the plate. Kicks and deals. Fastball for a strike.
Careful.
Jays scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second. So in now for Cleveland, Gary Sheffield.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Sheffield, a former All-Star, more than 3,000 hits in his career, and he was a third-round pick in 2024. Foul ball there. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And another ball. Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That could be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball, but he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times.
Sabrina Carpenter digs in for the Guardians. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And here it comes. The shortstop takes the ball. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count. A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And the righty deals.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The 2-2. That one is upstairs.
3 ball, strike.
Battling here as she fouls it away. Nobody out, runner at first. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Here comes a pitch. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Now here is Destiny Williams. That one at triple digits. First and second here, no outs. And there's a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
It becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a hitter's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell her to keep swinging it or if you want to give her space, what exactly she needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for her, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and she can get out of this as quickly as possible.
2 on, 1 out. And the batter now, William Contreras. And he blows that one 5 at 100.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Line drive, that's a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
He needed out one. It's been a tough stretch to the plate lately. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Aaron Rocket digs in for the Guardians. Golden opportunity right here. And that one is lifted in the air. Strawberry on the move to the gap. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first, it's 1-0.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
And now it's Manny Machado. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And that one finds its way through. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
There's Wade Boggs now, and Cleveland on top 1-0. Base hit, 1 run in already. The throw in. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Tanaka will hit next. Line drive. Damon calls it in to end the inning. Three runs for him here, and they move ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Guardians 3 and the Jays nothing. Bottom of the second, and now the shortstop, Michael Young. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Hit hard on the ground is short. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Cimarron.
And next for Toronto, Cimarron Tremaine. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. That one hammered center field. Tanaka going back. And that one is going to go. She hammers one out to center. For 17th of the year, it's 3-1.
That's a great way to fire up this crowd. They're feeling it now. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second she brought it back out there too. She gave it a great effort, but it was tough to pull off, and I'm sure she'd love to have another shot at it.
Digging in, Kate Gibbs. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. On the warning track, and hauls it in.
That's a really nice job right there. Great awareness, making the catch up against the wall. You see the perfect technique, feeling for the wall with the bare hand while keeping her eyes on the baseball as it's coming down. Her glove in a good position to make the catch. That's exactly how you do it.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the Toronto catcher, Jillian Tavares. It's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in her wheelhouse, and she didn't miss a stitch.
Runner at first with 2 away. Gwen Edwards digs in now. High in the air, out to right. Sheffield makes the catch, but not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this is now a 3-1. Ball game. You're watching Blue Jays baseball on the show Canada. New inning getting started, and here's the first baseman, Danny Daniels. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Yeah, that's ball 2.
He hasn't wanted a challenger. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That one finds the zone. 2-1 now.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Outside. And the count is 3-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Payoff pitch. Headed towards the corner. And there's one down. So digging in, Gary Sheffield. Singled and scored his first time. Strike on the inside corner. That one not close. And the count 1-2. One down, base is empty. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Tremaine turns to the right on the move. And there's 2 down.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop, Sabrina Carpenter. The walk and a run scored her first time. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Next offering is in for a strike. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. The shortstop takes the ball. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. 2 down, nobody on. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-2. strikes. She didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Guardians go down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 3-1. Set for the bottom of the third, and now for the Jays, Bobby Miller. And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
The pitch. To the right side. She takes it on her own. Leadoff man retired here in the third. So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman. This player makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
She's got such quick hands, and she's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps her square to the plate. There's a good chance that her bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The Guardians leading by 2 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And that skips in the dirt. That one misses, and that's ball 3. And that drops in for a strike.
2 strikes to a hitter who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only one in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get her out.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Johnny Damon next up for the Blue Jays. Pitch out, but no action. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Rocket with a move to first. And she's back in safely. Swings and misses, struck him out. Diana Strawberry next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1, she grounded out in her first at bat. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
The 1-0.
No, that's inside.
The Guardians up by 2 here in the last half of the third. And another ball. Michael Young hitting on deck circle. And he walked her on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hitter at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Now it's the shortstop, Michael Young. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Two outs. Wouldn't chase that time. Two now. And a swing and a miss. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back now in Toronto. Here's the left fielder, Destiny Williams.
Destiny Williams.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Line drive caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And now it's William Contreras. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground, and that chance handled. Whips it across. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Two outs, base is empty. Into the box now is the Guardians pitcher, Aaron Rocket. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Just missed.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Swings and misses. That's strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And that's in the dirt. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Now he breaks his bat. Over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, and the score stays 3-1. Bottom 4, and now the center fielder, Cimarron Tremaine. The pitch. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, these Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
At the belt and fires. Got her! And now 1 away.
Well, big power hitter right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. She tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. And 1-2. Chop left side. Boggs. And that quickly 2 away. Jillian Tavares, the next to hit, and she's already singled in this game. And that one missing low.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
2 down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike. She swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here at Rogers Center, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Manny Machado. Miller back to work. He swings and fouls one off.
You know, these Guardians doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
The wind and the pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 1-2. And Machado able to spoil that pitch.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Boggs, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 5th. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. And that's outside. It's 2-2. Hit in the air, right field. Strawberry pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 17.
Tanaka getting ready to hit. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And that's just foul.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
2 outs. Ground ball left side, finds its way through, base hit. Danny Daniel digs in for the Guardians. That one misses, and it's 1-0. The pitch. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first, and that is the third. Third out of the inning. So one hit is all they get. Last half of the fifth coming up. Guardians 3 and the Blue Jays 1. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the second baseman, Gwen Edwards. And he deals. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Seems like she got exactly what she was looking for right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. She pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Bobby Miller now at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Line drive, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Blue Jays. She's 0 for 1. Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. She powers that one out of here. Her 38th of the year, and now they're out in front. It's 4-3. The brighter the lights, the more she shines.
Yeah, this player lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
Johnny Damon next up for the Blue Jays. Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Now it's the power speed combo. Diana Strawberry. She's a player who does it all. Strawberry measures 6 feet 6 inches, 235 pounds, and she's a former Gold Glover in the American League. That one ripped. Williams puts it away, and there are 2 down.
She smoked that fastball. She's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up she'll find a hole.
Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Michael Young. He's been a great free agent sign. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Boog, that ball had some carry on it. Great job of making a decision quickly to get up in the air. Reels it in. Excellent job to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now at the plate, Gary Sheffield. Miller back to work. Hard hit left side. Slings it across. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. And up next for Cleveland, Sabrina Carpenter. A strikeout and a walk. Ripped on a line. They got it for out number 2. Destiny Williams digs in for the Guardians. Oh, he gloves it, fires to first. Throw pulls her off the bag, and she's saved.
Now, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
2 outs, runner at first. William Contreras digs in for the Guardians. Slice to right. And that's a fair ball. Williams around third. Relay throw home, and she's out. Knocked down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets her in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Cimarron Tremaine. And here it comes. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the righty deals. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff hitter off first base.
Now on the bump, Babe Ace. She's pitching on 2 days rest.
Now pitching for the Guardians, number 96, Babe.
Kate Gibbs next up for the Blue Jays. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And a base hit right there. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she could handle. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
And the batter now, Jillian Tavares. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one is back. A gigantic blast. It's 7-3. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
So up next for Toronto, Gwen Edwards. 1 for 2. Hard ground ball, base knock. Runner at first, so in now is the Blue Jays pitcher, Bobby Miller. On the ground right side, to second for one. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's a big power threat. Number 61, certainly a factor in this one thanks to her 3-run blast back in the 5th.
Well, definitely one of the most impactful swings of the game. A big reason why they're working with the lead and looking to add to it right here, Boog.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Out of here. A massive home run. Her second home run of the game. It's 8-3. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left her fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Liner to second and picked on the hop. Machado. Throws to first in time. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 8-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Betty Garrison.
And you know, bullpen pitchers can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp she is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That one's back there. And forget it. And they cut into the lead. It's 8-4.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. She squared it up right away. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know she's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to her, but now she's got to find a way to reset.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Manny Machado. Now a blast to left center. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. That was blasted to the moon. And they cut into the deficit. It's 8-5. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And now, Wade Boggs. And a swing and a line drive into right field. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
New arm out of the bullpen, Ron Guidry. He has a great slider with tons of movement. She bunts, but that's a foul ball. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Then she greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and she met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now Danny Daniels snags it for the second out.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. She hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Gary Sheffield. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends it out of here. Their third home run of the inning. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 8-7. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good.
Oh, and a great stop from her backside, but she beats it. Nice try defensively. Great hustle, and the tying run is on.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out, you think you've got the play made. Players are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Just so sound in her mechanics.
Eric Gagne on a pitch out of the pen here.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. So the tying run at second. Hammer could be extra bases. Coming home. 1 runs in. Relay throw. She'll score, and the Guardians take the lead 9-8. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Angelina Castro digs in for the Guardians. She's already homered here in this one. Now a bullet to second base, but she's got it to end the inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Shawn Armstrong.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So digging in, Diana Strawberry. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. And a pitch. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. And fouled off. And another ball. Just off the inside edge. Michael Young on deck for the Blue Jays. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-handed reliever stays alive. Up the middle, nice grab from his knees. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
And next for Toronto, Michael Young. There's a strike. Here comes a pitch. Ball one there. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Edwin Diaz getting ready to go. Senga getting cranked up as well. And here's a slow roller. Down the line, and it's foul. Right-hander kick steals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now for the Jays, Cimarron Tremaine. She's already homered in this game.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That's in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And a pitch. Swing foul straight back. Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. Two down, nobody on. Going to count 1-2. Kicks and fires. Got it by her for the K. Down in order. Here's Machado. He sent one out of here in the seventh.
Yeah, big moment in this game as well. It was a great swing, and one of the reasons why they're out in front and looking to add on right here.
The pitch. In the air, right field. Strawberry moving back for this one. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And there's one down.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
That's out to center field. Tremaine hauls it in, and there's two away. Two out, space is empty. Tanaka digs in now. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Could be extra bases. She's got a double, her fourth hit.
Such an impressive performance out of her in this one. Her third hit for extra bases. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. She wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the...
Swing and a base hit. Fires it to the plate. And she's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with two outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Edwin Diaz.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
Sliced hard but foul. Smoked on the ground to second. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Jillian Tavares next up for the Blue Jays. This one in the air, right field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Gwen Edwards next up for the Blue Jays. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And he can't come up with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9th inning coming up. It's the Guardians. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Josh Hader on the pitch now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup on the double switch. Gary Sanchez, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup. As the lefty gets to work, swings and sends a rocket to right. She's there, she's got it, and there's 1 down.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there, hard line out, first pitch of the inning. No reward, but hey, you got to keep swinging it.
So up next, Sabrina Carpenter. She's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. That's a laser base hit. So a runner aboard. So in now for Cleveland, Destiny Williams. Ground ball could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing day. In the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Guardians 9 and the Blue Jays 8. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th, Rebecca Ferguson.
And we all know about her slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Oh, great stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, at this point of the ball game, you're counting outs, and that's a great diving stop to keep the tying run off base. It's the little things that add up to a big W at the end.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the 9th.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now it's going to be Johnny Damon. Off-balance feed, there's 1. Oh, the throw's over her head. And this ball is going to wind up out of play.
Well, no trouble getting the double play started, but clearly some trouble on that return throw to first. I'm not sure if the runner going into second had a part in that or if it was something like a bad transfer. Either way, could have been 2 outs, but instead, they got to work around a runner in scoring position now.
1 out left for the Blue Jays. So up next for Toronto, Diana Strawberry.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. She's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
And that one fouled off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Hit to right, and that ought to do it. And that'll do it. The Guardians hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. Time for some AA baseball in the Eastern League. It's the Portland Sea Dogs and the Altoona Curve. First pitch coming your way next. We are nearly ready to get underway. And on the mound now, John Chavez. And he likes pitching at home. You can see from the numbers that he's done a good job limiting opposing batters this season. They're hitting under 250 against him. It's not all about the strikeouts when you do that. You have to move your pitches around, mix speeds, and keep hitters off balance. He'll do well if he can execute like that in this one. Lays down a bunt and just beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Almost a highlight reel play on the barehanded third, but not in time to get the out. A for effort, though. And now, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. 2 hits in last night's game. Line drive, and it's caught. No justice in this game. None at all. He was all over that pitch, but might have been better off with a little blooper. Frustrating outcome, but a great swing. Fellows digs in now. Entered the game as a pinch hitter last night. Back in the starting lineup for this one. Swing and a drive. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. That was over in a hurry. Efficient way to get a hit. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. One down. The left fielder getting ready to hit. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that's a base hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate. But it's offline. The run will score. Comes through with the RBI. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. Runner at first with one gone. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tyler Freeman. Collected a couple of hits in yesterday's game. Ripped into left center for a base knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. That's 3 hits in a row. They're really cooking now. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Hit hard on a line. Got it. Tags up from second, heads to third. So after he moved up on the tag, we'll see if they can pay it off and bring him in to score. A lot of ways they can plate this run now. And here's the first baseman. Making a lot of contact recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one. On the ground. He's in there. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. Back up the middle and a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline, and the run scores. And it's 4-0. 2 consecutive base hits for these guys. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. Now, Corey Abbott. Smacked out towards right center. That's a base hit. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's a 5-0 ball game. How about that? She helps her own cause with some timely hitting. Now on the bump, number 32. This is an opportunity for him to show the front office he can deliver no matter what the situation is. Some relievers lose focus when there's a big margin like this. He can't do that here. The batter now, Victor Scott. Swing and a line drive base hit out into center. Coming around third. The run comes in to score from second. It's 6-0. No question he came up ready to hit. Sometimes shortening up on your swing can pay off. It certainly did for him right there. Not an approach we see that much nowadays. And here at the plate, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Liner, base hit. Headed for the plate. The run comes in from second. It's 7-0. That hit makes it a baker's dozen games in a row for him with a knock, and he's really starting to cook at the plate. You can bet that the rest of the team has taken notice, and so have opposing pitchers. Now at the dish, Mikey Fellows. This one high in the air, out to left center. Makes the catch, and that'll do it. Bottom of the first, digging in, Max Clark.
The center fielder, Max Clark.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a hit. And a runner on now. That's a swing to be proud of for sure. Smoke that through the infield for a base hit. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. And now, Aaron Bracho. Hammered for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. I'm sure he's happy with that swing, especially considering he hit it 107 miles per hour off the lumber. If he got it a grain lower, it might still be flying. Might be a chance for them to start working their way back into this. And handles this chance. There's one. Back to the pitch recovering in time. It's a double play. So digging in, Freddie Zamora. Rips this one to short. There with plenty of time, inning over. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 1 inning in the books here. The Sea Dogs out front, 7-0. We're back here at the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, number 81.
Ball 4, take the base.
Base is empty, 1 away. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Aaron Bracho. Wallops this one out towards right center. Very deep. Out of here. 4th home run of the season. And they're chipping away. It's 8-5. He's definitely on a good run at the plate. He has to be feeling very confident. And I'm sure the front office is feeling good about him too. That was a nice, patient approach in that at-bat. He let some bad pitches go, found one he liked, and didn't miss. 1 out and the bases are empty. Now at the plate, Daniel Cabrera. Line drive. Makes the grab, 2 down. So up next, Freddie Zamora. That one in for a strike. It's 0-1. On a line to center. Brings it in, and that'll do it. We're back here at the ballpark. We're in the top half of the 5th. And here's the catcher, Steve Redmond. This one is labeled. That one hops against the fence. Around first and heading for second. That's a leadoff double. No time wasted here. That's about as well as you can hit one on the inner half. Placed it perfectly in the gap with loud contact and earned the 2-bagger. And the next batter, Corey Abbott. Line drive, that's a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. Pitcher gets himself on base. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field. And now it's going to be, that's a base hit as a run scores. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle, and he really ripped it. Here's the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. RBI knocked the last time up, and now a chance to drive in another run. And a frozen rope into center for a base hit. Now a long throw home. It's offline and the run scores. Nice job to drive in the run. He put a fan. Number 93 will take over here. Just trying to keep them in it here. Here's the second baseman, Mikey Fellows. Liner to center. Makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. Throw off line, runner scores. And it's now a 6-run lead. And next, the cleanup hitter, 1 for 3. This one's smoked out to left. And there are 2 down. Runner at first. And now at the plate, Tyler Freeman. Line drive to right. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's the end of the inning. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 left aboard. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Sea Dogs on top here, 11-5. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning, and now the right fielder, number 79. And that one hammered. Heading back very deep. It bangs off the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double. All over that one. That was a terrific swing. He got the barrel right to the ball and followed through nicely. No surprise to see that 105-mile-per-hour exit velocity. So a runner aboard, and now the third baseman, number 7. And that's a base hit into left. In quickly to short, but now runners at the corners to start the inning. That was a great swing he put on that pitch. That one had an exit velocity of 105 miles per hour. Anytime you hit one that hard, you're shocked if you don't wind up with a hit. So runners at the corners now. And here's the first baseman. Swing, and this one towards left center field. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. He's in on the sac fly. It's 11-6. Man on at first. Frank Gonzalez will hit next. On a line for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. The pitcher, the next to hit. And you'd have to think that a breakthrough might be coming here. Fellows. Slings to second.
That's an out.
And it's a double play to end the inning. But they push across 1 run on 3 hits. No errors. And 1 runner stranded. And we're through 5 innings. The Sea Dogs with the lead, 11-6. We're back here at the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, number 39. Hard hit, right side. Gets it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, Kevin.
Next to hit, the first baseman, number 16. 1 for 2. Hard hit left side. Tosses to first. 2 outs opening up the top of the 6th inning. Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the catcher, Steve Redmond. That one is absolutely pummeled. Could be extra bases. Around first, hustling for 2. It's a double, 3-hit ball game. Some excellent swings for him in this game as he notches extra base hit number 2. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and he was definitely geared up for it. So a pinch hitter here in the pitcher's spot. Robert Lindsay looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position. That one ripped into right center. This looks like extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 12-6. That's a double. That's 2 straight extra base hits for these guys. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. Stepping in, Victor Scott. Now that's labeled to right center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that's that. Isaac Coffey gets handed the rock out of the pen. A big lead like this can actually present a challenge for relievers because the lower adrenaline can lead to a loss of focus. We'll see how he handles that here. This one is labeled. That one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they cut into the deficit. It's 12-7. He came to the plate with a plan, and it paid off early. Blasted the first pitch he saw over the wall for a home run. Not how you want to enter the game as a reliever. He left that one in a location that was too juicy for a hitter like this to pass up. Now he has to rebound and get right mentally for the next hitter he'll face. At the plate, Aaron Bracho. That one hops the wall. Safely into second, it's a double. And he's put together quite a game at the plate. He was right on top of that pitch. Jumped off the bat, and the double was a pretty clear possibility right away. And a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in. Not in time. Runner safe, and a run comes in to score. And that makes it 3 hits in a row for this lineup. And the home crowd buzzing a little bit. Maybe a chance for these guys to get back into this game. And here is Freddie Zamora. Hey! And that's in for a strike. And it's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 33 getting loose out there. 2 runs in to score in the inning here in the bottom of the 6th. Out into left center, line drive for a base hit. Boots it. Relay throw to second. And in safely at third. A run comes in on the play. Number 33 comes on now. With a slim lead in the middle innings, this is a moment to tighten it up out there on the mound. He's got to keep his team in front and swing, and that ball's smashed on a line. That one's gone. Flexes the power with that swing. Second home run of the inning for him. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 12-11. A very efficient homer in this spot. Got a juicy offering on the first pitch and didn't miss. Base hit. Roped that one into center. And that makes it another multi-hit game for him. He's had some really good ABs lately. Great job of hitting to not get tied up or jammed on the inside pitch. He showed a compact, efficient swing that got the barrel to the ball and shot it back up the middle for the hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Frank Gonzalez now at the plate. In the air to left center. Trying to get to it. Long run, tracks it down. Runner tags at second, moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now, 1 away. And we got to see him turn on the jets there and motor after that ball to track it down. That's always a fun kind of play to watch. Pinch hitter coming on. Number 11, going to the lefty hitter against the righty on the mound in this big spot. Line drive. Dives, but it's off the glove. To third. And safe at third as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game. Not easy for a pinch hitter to come in cold and make a big impact. He showed he's built for moments like this right there. Nice job. One out and 2 in scoring position. And now the center fielder, Max Clark. This is a prime opportunity right here. And there's a base hit into left. Into score from third. It's 13-12. That ball was scorched, and he came through in a big way for them on that one. Games like this can really boost the perception of a prospect, and we'll see what it does for his profile. One out and 2 on. Now up, Aaron Bracho. He's already homered in this ball game. Absolutely unloads on this one to left field. Forget it. A home run. Did it again. Home run number 2 of the game. It's 16-12. What a game he's having at the plate, showing off some serious slugging ability. Nobody on with 1 out. Now the left fielder, Daniel Cabrera. It's this one to fairly deep center field. Scott drifting towards this one. Puts it away for the out. And now the shortstop, Freddie Zamora. Bashes this one to deep left center. And it one-hops the wall. He makes the turn and digs for second base. In with a double, makes it 2 on the night. That's 2 straight hits for these guys. He thought he could sneak that one by on the inside, but no such luck. He kept his hands tight to the body and drove it into the alley. Now he's safe at second with a double. The right fielder in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Line drive for a base hit, right field. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark and the runner scores. And he continues this huge game, even if that one did stay in the yard. What a performance. 2 away and a runner at first. The third baseman getting ready to hit. Sends it to first. This play doesn't cost them, and the inning is over. Welcome back. We're in the 7th inning, and we have a new pitcher on the mound, Anthony Cherry. And with a nice lead in hand, he needs to have an attacking mentality as he enters this game. Kiner Falefa in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one was right down the middle. I have to think he took it because he's trying to get a better read on this on. Line drive for a base hit. Runner on base to start the inning. It doesn't matter if you can run your fastball up to the high 90s and beyond if you're just going to put it right in a hittable zone. Hitters at this level will do damage on that kind of pitch. So a man on. Mikey Velos digs in now. That's in for a strike. With the leadoff hitter aboard, the pitcher is looking to cut down that threat. Maybe a ground ball can help them get him off the bases, maybe even a double play. Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Back-to-back singles, and they've got a bit of momentum as they try to battle back here. And now, the left fielder, number 81. Grounder to third. Dive. Got it. To second for one. Relay to first. Double play. So many great arms at third base, and he's showing that he's got a cannon too. Dives to make the stop, then throws from the knees to start the double play. And the batter will be the shortstop, Tyler Freeman. That's a base hit. Run scores. And into second easily with a 2-out double. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. Great swing. Everything right on time. He squared it up really well. No surprise it turned into a double. Now a chance for... Lined into left center for a base hit. Coming home. Pulls into second as a run scores. He did a nice job. There's pitching change here. Ashton Robert, a runner on second to deal with. And here's the first baseman. In the air and deep to left field. Cabrera moving under it. Makes the catch. 2 runs in the inning on 4 hits. No errors and a runner left. Time to stretch. The curve. Have the lead. 17-14. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Number 37 coming out of the bullpen, and he moves into the 6th spot in the lineup after the double switch. Number 1 moves into the 9th spot in the lineup. And here's the first baseman.
Number 1, Carlos De La Cruz.
That one smashed to left field. It's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double. Great job by the leadoff hitter there. They need runners and scoring opportunities. That's exactly what he gave them with that knock. Plenty of options now. Next to hit, Frank Gonzalez. And he swings and lofts one to deep center. Caught just shy of the wall. Runner tags at second. In safely at third with 1 out. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Peyton Battenfield looking to drive in a run with 1 away and a runner at third. Grounder to short. Base hit and a run comes in.
Now batting, the center.
A frozen rope. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. And he may be feeling down as he heads back to the dugout, but that's a swing to be proud of. That ball was torched, even if he has nothing to show for it. More swings like that, and he'll be on track for a promotion. And here at the plate, Aaron Bracho. And hold on to your seats, everybody, because he digs in here with a chance at launching his 3rd homer of the ball game. Not a feat you'll get to witness every day. Oh, gloves it. Throw from the knees. And very nicely done for the out. Making it look easy at second. Let's take another look at this one. That's going to get you some high fives in the dugout. Welcome back. And a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jose De La Rosa trying to protect this lead. He swings and drives this one to deep left. Might have extra bases. Around first and heading for second. That's a double. Makes it a 4-hit gain. So a runner aboard, and now the right fielder. First at bat of the game after entering on defense. This one is labeled. Drops for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Coming around third. Not close. He comes across to score. Batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Victor Scott. Dives, but it kicks off the glove. Doesn't have a throw. And they come away without an out. So digging in, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That's ripped towards center. And gone! 9th homer of the year, and it ties it up. It's 18-18. We're all tied up, and the momentum has definitely shifted. Jake Latz into the game. And with the left-handed hitter stepping in, the manager is trying to negate the platoon advantage by bringing in the lefty arm here. Now at the dish, Mikey Fellows. Hammer, and this one could be extra bases. In safely with a double, second of the day. He's put together a really excellent game with the bat, and a big-time shot now to grab the lead this late in the game. Go-ahead run on base. The left fielder will hit next. Laser, could be extra bases. Coming to the plate. The run scores from second. They move into the lead in the 8th. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. And now, Tyler Freeman. This one's hammered to left center, well struck. And that ball's out of here. It's their second home run of the inning, and they boost their lead. It's 21-18. I think he might have plans after this ball game. He wasted no time bashing that one over the wall. Righty reliever out of the pen, Tony Santillan. Coming into a game trailing by a small margin, and so his job will be to keep it within reach for the offense. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Hector Neris. Surprising to see them go with a pitcher off the bench in this spot, particularly since they're not out of available hitters. This one the other way, and it's caught for the out. And here's the first baseman. Line drive to left field. And that's a base hit. So one on now with one away. And here's the catcher, Steve Redmond. That one hammered center field. This one's pretty deep. Home run. Made the hurdler pay for that one. Their third home run of the inning. It's 23-18. He keeps producing loud contact in this ball game. Really good hitting in this one. Now, the catcher. That one rocketing towards left center. Should be extra bases. And it hits the fence. Round first, hustling for two. And into second with one away. That's a double. That one must have felt pure coming off the bat. And he just missed hitting that one out of here. Sure seemed like it had enough pop off the bat. Just didn't get it at the right launch angle. Great swing, though. Ground ball to second base. Throws to first. Two away. So two down now, and here at the plate, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Now this one's scorched. Should be extra bases. He may go for it. In to score the runner from third. And it's now a 6-run lead. In at second with a 2-out double. Two away and a runner in scoring position here. Fellows now at the plate. It's a line drive single into right center, around third. The run comes in from second, and they're pulling away, up by 7 now. Runner at first, and next the cleanup hitter. The other way, and that's just foul. Hit hard on the ground to short. Fires it into second. Play made. That ends the inning. Bottom of the inning, here's the left fielder, Daniel Cabrera.
The left fielder.
Neris measures 6'2", 36 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Line drive. Gets down, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, shortstop.
Freddie Zamora getting ready to hit. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base knock. Throw back in quickly, first and second now with nobody out. Seeing the ball very well in this game. Man, that ball was smoked 107 miles per hour off the bat. Clearly doing something right at the plate. Digging in, the designated hitter. And that's a base hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
The third baseman, number 7.
The batter now, the third baseman, number 7. This one absolutely clobbered. You can forget it. That's a grand slam. An absolutely titanic shot. And they cut into the lead. It's 25-22. These guys are feeling it right now. 5 homers in this ball game. Absolutely torching the ball. That was a terrific swing. He wasn't selling out for power, just looking for good contact. Well, he got that and more. Number 94 taking over on the mound now after the double switch, and he'll be in the 3rd spot in the lineup. Number 9 batting in the 6th spot. Smacks this one to left center. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. Really nice bit of hitting there. He put a real charge into that ball. Very nearly had a homer, but he can be proud of that automatic double anyway. And now it's going to be Frank Gonzalez. Ground ball, right side. Lays out, but can't squeeze it. Not in time. Safe. So now here's the pitcher, Tony Santillan. Bounced up the middle. Freeman flips for 1. And a run scores on the double play. Max Clark digs in now. Smoked on the ground to second. There with plenty of time, inning over, but they score 5 times, and this is once again a ball game through 8 full.
The shortstop, Tyler Freeman.
That one laced to center and a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. And the next batter, the second baseman, number 9, came into the game on defense. First trip to the plate here. In the air to left center, Clark ranging back. and makes the simple catch. What an effort he put in on that play. Covered a ton of ground and saved extra bases with the catch. On the mound, he might want to take a second before throwing this next pitch to give him a break. The first baseman stands in now and watches strike one. Freeman at first, one out. Right down the chute, and that's strike two. When he enters the game, hitters know they'll have to deal with that excellent velocity. Even with it being more common for pitchers to throw hard nowadays, it's still very impressive. This one is labeled. Should be trouble for the defense. Around third. Into score from first, and they lead by 3. Nice job of two-strike hitting there. Didn't get overwhelmed. He choked up a bit and punched that one into the outfield for a base hit. One out, runner at second base. Steve Redmond will hit next. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Even knowing that he homered earlier in this one, the pitcher's attacking in this at-bat. He's confident, and evaluators love to see that. Grounds this one up the middle. Takes it to the bag alone. Out on a bang-bang play, but it was close. What a defensive effort there. Tough to even get to the ball, and then an excellent off-balance throw. He really showed some great athletic ability as well as strong fundamentals on that play. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Base hit and a run in to score. The lineup flips over. Victor Scott now at the plate. Liner into center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We move on. We're back here at the ballpark, and now at the plate, Aaron Bracho.
Second baseman,
A laser into the outfield. Snags it on the run, and there's one down. Daniel Cabrera, the next to hit. Base hit to left center. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And that's a double. Throw is too high. One of the best swings you'll see at this level. 110 miles per hour off the bat. Clearly angling for a call-up. And now, Freddie Zamora. Bounce to the left side. Whips it to first. They are down to their final out. Stepping in, the right fielder, number 79. Well struck, right field. Bangs off the wall. Here comes the throw. In safely at second, and a run comes in to score. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. 2 out and a runner in scoring position. The third baseman digs in now. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. Run comes in from second, and it's now a 2-run game. Man at second here with 2 away. And now, the first baseman, number 68. He's 3 for 3 with a couple of doubles and a single. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
4-1's the count.
Laser for a base hit. Headed for the plate. The run comes in to score from second, and they trail by only 1. Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That thing would have been right at home on the Autobahn. 113 miles per hour of exit velocity. Tough to make a play on hits like that. And here is Frank Gonzalez. This one ripped but foul to the right. And the 0-1 now. Hard hit for a base hit. Around second, on the way to third. Coming to the plate. Across is the runner from first. A big two-out hit, and the game is tied. You love to see concentration like that. Big spot, high crowd energy. He maintains focus and delivers with a great swing. Two down and a runner at second base. Here's the pitcher, Tony Santillan. 0 for 1. Nice grab to first. And that is a nice play to end the inning. So they can't get the winning run across, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. The Sea Dogs out front, 27-27. On to the next inning, leading off, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Line drive to center. Makes the grab on the run. Clearly ready to swing the bat starting off this inning. Tough break with the line out, but a really nice cut. Now at the plate, Garrett Beckham. First at bat here in extra innings after coming in on defense. A bullet to right field. Slams off the bottom of the wall. That's the kind of hit the rest of the team will really appreciate. Clutch, AB. That's an absolute shot off the bat at 109 miles per hour. Clearly locked in on that swing. Now up the second baseman. Puts it away for the out. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tyler Freeman. And that is a towering blast to center field, way out of here. Touches them all. His second of the night. It's 29-27. Clearly, he knew exactly what he was looking for and got it on the first pitch. That's where an aggressive approach pays off. So 2 down at the plate, the second baseman, number 9. And he has struggled this year. Up the middle. What a stop. Throw to first. Wow, that is a heck of a play. Terrific anticipation on this play. You don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the frame. Moving on to the bottom of the 10th. And now the center fielder, Max Clark. This one is labeled. That's down, one hops off the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now. So up next, Aaron Bracho. Shoots this one on the right field line. And out of here. Made the pick for that one. That's home run number 3 of the game. It's 29-29. He came up looking for something to drive, found it right away, and put a great swing on it. What you might call ambush tactics. All tied up thanks to the homer. Next to hit, Daniel Cabrera. Hard liner. Dives, but it ticks off the glove. Base hit. Here's the throw. Not gonna get him. He's in there. This is a terrific performance in this one. One swing, and they could end this ball game. Nobody out. Runner in scoring position. Now it's the shortstop, Freddie Zamora. Line to right for a base hit. Runner rounds third, on his way to the plate. And the curve. Walk it off. They take the win in extra innings. I love the mental toughness these guys showed. They fell behind in the top of the inning, but they didn't panic. They came together, and they pulled off the comeback, walk-off win. Great job. High-scoring ball game in this one. A one-run extra inning win. For our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for tuning in.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 16 minutes. Jason, with Columbus here this weekend. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. Action out of the AAA Pacific Coast League in this one. It's the Las Vegas Aviators and the Reno Aces. Introductions wrapping up down on the field. First pitch just minutes away. Just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Devin Smeltzer. A bit unusual in the modern game, a pitch to contact arm on the hill today. For a successful outing, he needs to avoid the barrel of the bat and get a lot of soft contact. Pop-ups, cans of corn, ground balls, whatever it takes to allow the defense to work behind him and pick up some easy outs. If he can keep a good rhythm and not get off schedule, he could put up a really nice start. And now, Stephen Kwan. And this one off and running.
0-1.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, 2 now. That one missed. What discipline to lay off the high 0-2 fastball. He's doing a good job to shrink the zone and force the pitcher to throw him something hittable. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Popped up. Makes the grab, one away. Here's the shortstop at the plate. In there for strike one. Grounds this one to the right side. And foul ball. One out and the base is empty. Here's a pop-up. The catcher should have this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Base is empty with 2 out. The second baseman, the next to hit. He has had a tremendous season, a lot of power, and put up a good average to boot. Oh, 0-1. That's the kind of confident approach you love to see from pitchers in the minors. He's facing a good hitter, and he challenges him early in the count anyway. Lines this one to center. And that's the end of the inning. They're set down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Still 0-0. Welcome back. And on the hill, number 51. Quite the strikeout to walk ratio he's posted this season. Better than 4-1. That is elite control, and it usually leads to a whole lot of success when you can avoid beating yourself with walks. Obviously, you need to limit hits as well, but he's showing some high-level skills on the mound. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. First one is in the dirt. In AA, AAA, you'll sometimes see some absolutely laughable defense. I once saw 3 errors with the bases loaded on a grounder back to the mound turn into a Little League grand slam. But he's cool and controlled out there, not likely to make that kind of mistake. And another ball. And he's got a ton of potential, and being so good on defense will buy him time to work on the offensive side of things and boost that part of his game. Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike. Here comes the 2-2. Puts this one in the air down the line. Kwan on the move. And there's one down. And we got to see him turn on the jets there and motor after that ball to track it down. That's always a fun kind of play to watch. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder. Entered the game as a pinch hitter last night. Back in the starting lineup for this one. Good eye on that pitch. Now 1-1. And the slider just misses. Just missed with that one. Tried to get him with the backdoor slider. On the ground to first. Picks it up in foul territory. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that's too high. Back and a miss. That's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Prince. Making a lot of contact recently and make it a 5-game. A swing. This one is hammered. It's got a chance to get out of here. Snags it on the warning track. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. We're back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. And he's unusual insofar as he's a lefty batter who still has great contact ability against southpaws on the mound. Right side, hard hit. Noda steps on the bag and quickly one away in the second inning. Yoan Moncada digs in now. Doing a fine job at the plate recently, working on a 5-game hitting streak. Hammered for a base hit, and that's a 1-out single. And here's the catcher, Rene Pinto. In the air, along the left field line, and that's a foul ball. The 0-1. And that's just foul. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. Nice job of 2-strike hitting there. Didn't get overwhelmed. He choked up a bit and punched that one into the outfield for a base hit. Now, the shortstop. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. The Aviators with a shot at scoring first. Here in the top of the second. Line drive, and it's caught. They put the tag on him, and that's a double play to end the inning. They strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No. Bottom half of the second. Now it's the shortstop, Jordan Lawler. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a hit. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock. When you've got the hitter 0-2, you can't serve one up in the heart of the zone. Get him to chase outside the zone. That was a cookie. Matt Vierling now at the plate. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just one hit in the last 5 games. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. No time wasted here. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe. He was definitely geared up for it. Now they've got a good shot at scoring the first run of the game with the runner in scoring position. Ryan Noda will hit next, and you'd have to think that a breakthrough might be coming here. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
First and second, no outs. Bottom half of the second inning. And he goes down on strikes. 1 gone. 3 straight fastballs, and he gets caught looking at the third one. I have no idea what went wrong for him in that AB. 1 out and 2 on. Edmundo Sosa getting ready to hit. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. In there, and it's 0-1. One out, runners at first and second. Right down the chute. 0-2 now. By minor league standards, he's outstanding with his ability to mix speeds and induce weak contact. That makes him more effective in jams like this one. Struck the batter out looking. Fastball at the letters for strike 3. And he should be strutting out there right now. 3 pitches, all heaters, and he gets the K. Impressive stuff. Here's the catcher. Fastball for a strike. No score here in the second inning. Strike 2. Not sure he was ready to hit. Took the first 2 pitches for strikes. Time for him to battle now. Got him looking. He didn't like the call. Very fired up after that and completely understandable. Great job to make some key pitches and get out of a tough inning. We're back here at the ballpark. Here we go in the top of the third, scoreless ball game. Now it's the right fielder, Luis Gonzalez. Took a little too long on the mound, and the umpire rules it's an automatic ball. He didn't start his windup before the pitch timer expired, and it's an automatic ball. So frustrating for the pitcher. Took a little too long on the mound, and the umpire rules it's an automatic ball. That drops in for a strike. That one fouled off. Payoff pitch off the outside edge, and that is ball four. Now to the plate, the pitcher. Corner infielders up on the grass, maybe expecting a bunt. Gonzalez on at first with nobody out. Gets the bunt down on the right side. And they tag the runner for the out.
Now back, left fielder, Steven Kwan.
And now at the plate, Stephen Kwan, 0 for 1. So easy to look at the big contributors in this lineup, but this has been a strong producer all season long. Hard hit left field for a base knock. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Here's the throw. In there, and a run comes in to score. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. The shortstop digs in now. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher the first time up. And that one fouled off. Line drive, that's a base hit. Coming home, fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and the runner scores. Runner at first with one gone. The second baseman, the next to hit. And that drops in for a strike. To first, runner breaks for second. The tag, and he is out at second. Two down and nobody aboard. We're here in the top half of the third. He swings and fouls one off.
One ball, two strikes.
Struck out looking. A controversial called third strike to end the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We move on to the bottom of the third. The Aviators with the lead, 2-0. Bottom of the inning, and now the pitcher, Devin Smeltzer. First offering just misses. Just missed. With the hitting ability he's shown, I think the pitcher needs to attack more aggressively. This isn't a batter who strikes fear into your heart out there. Swing and a pop-up, foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Fly ball to left, down the line. Kwan on the way over. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Next pitch downstairs, and the count's full. What a take with 2 strikes. Pops this up on the infield. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Batter probably wants a mulligan after that swing. That one was right down the pipe, the kind of pitch hitters dream about. So digging in, Bryce Terang. Great with the glove, but some inconsistency for him offensively. Fouled off, he was late. The Aviators leading by 2 here in the back end of the 3rd inning. Line to left, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. He turns and heads for second, and that's a double. It's been a tough run at the plate for him lately. He needed that base hit. That's terrific fundamental hitting on a pitch that might have even been a touch off the plate. He got the barrel there and served it the other way for the knock. 1 down. The center fielder will hit next. Struck out swinging the first time. Right through there for a strike. In the air, out towards right center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down. Prince getting ready to hit. And she's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like she does. Runner takes off for 3rd. That's in for a strike. Oh, save. Bit of a gamble to try and steal 3rd with a lefty batter at the plate and 2 out. The catcher has an open lane to throw down, but he made that gamble pay off on the bases, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring. Oh, gloves it. Fires to first, and very nice. Nicely done for the out. Making it look easy at second. Let's take another look at this one. That's going to get you some high fives in the dugout. Alex Kirilloff digs in now.
The first baseman, number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
And that drops in for a strike. Fouled off left side. And a curve misses outside. Nice take. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Struck him out looking. Yoan Moncada, the next to hit. Switch hitter, batting righty against the lefty on the mound. And it's a pop-up. The catcher under it. makes the grab for the second out. Those high fastballs in the zone look so tempting, but it's hard for hitters to get on plane with them. So up next, Rene Pinto. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Clips the corner. Strike one.
0-1.
Hit hard on a line. And that's the third out. 3 up, 3 down here as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Bottom of the fourth, and now Jordan Lawler. The electric speed he's got isn't just an offensive weapon. At his position, it's a major asset and one that can be a game changer. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and just beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. I love the hustle he showed on that bunt single. Dropped it down the third base line and just focused on running through the bag at first. And now the right fielder, Matt Vierling. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one is absolutely pummeled. And it's gone! Home run! Blasted that one out of here. 13th homer of the season, and we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2. Some homers. 3-2, the final score. On behalf of our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us.
I am an agent of the night. If the Nine wanted this, you would not have it. May it change your fate. Is it your will to return?
Checks out. Carry on. data like encrypted data, I always say. I must admit, Guardian, I'm very curious to see what you've got for me to crack open.
New tasks must be submitted through the proper channels.
Guardian, what puzzles do you bear?
that the land tank is grinding up Nessus for Cabal munitions. That's been the Vex plan for centuries.
If either side were competent, they'd have wiped each other out already. So the task falls to us.
despair. Guardian, good running tactical for you again. This is where the Dark Ether Trail went cold. Oh, Petra's calling. I'll patch her into the feed. Petra, did you lose some scorn on Earth?
Not exactly. Riven tells us an Ahamkara claims territory in this region.
I've patrolled this range dozens of times. I'd have noticed a dragon.
They have a history of eluding you, but we'll get to the bottom of this. A minion of the Ahamkara here, I guess. Approach with caution.
a move against the Vex. Now we must fight two enemies.
Retrieving fallen intelligence will allow me to disengage their very Guardian. This is a smash and grab. Smash some Hive, grab a chunk of Submind.
And live to tell the tale.
power to friendly. You're welcome.
Xivu Arath moves in the open, but I worry we are missing a piece of our enemy's plan.
Maybe for now, but we'll have a Warmind up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver Xivu Arath, it's Rasputin. Patch me in and I'll get that door open again. security re-up. You know what to do, Guardian. Trying to corrupt the submind and using some weird interface to copy out files. Luckily, looks like Malahayat is rewriting itself with repair protocols every time we clear the bunker, so damage is minimal.
I suspect the witness is treating the scorn as a living archive, copying important information to its mind for safekeeping. Troubling.
A bounty today? A bountiful day. That doesn't work. Anyway, let's go kill our target. much trouble you've caused.
It could have caused much worse, all things considered.
I don't understand. You could have had everything.
I already do. Except your other hand.
Only need the one when we meet again.
Backup's on its way.
message. It's growing. At least that's one less dredging we need to worry about later. You did a good thing today. Among all that gutter work, come on back.
that your righteousness doesn't extend to commerce. Until we meet again.
Tide of dread cresting. It threatens to drown us all. nightmares rise, and the harvester stirs to life, yearning for their pain.
Vanguard tolerated your presence before, but now you've crossed a line.
Lines exist to be crossed, commanders of all.
the hive. Do not interfere.
I'm sorry. What? You're breaking up? I'm flying into a tunnel. Go light him up, Guardian.
dramatically underestimated the density of the hive. They're overrun. We can use this to our advantage. Clear out the Cabal on the periphery, then become a spear and strike through their hull. target. False champion is here. We cannot deny them. Challenge them. End this.
Come down, Guardian.
Excellent work. That should weaken the holdouts in this region. Gather fallen data